So I had to figure out what important thing I forgot to do before the stream started. Maybe it's all fine. This is muted. I am being captured. I am being captioned. I messed with the layout a little bit before starting, but it should be basically the same. I want to mess with my layout, like the background, a bit more to get some more space out of it. Just some white space, I think, in places where it doesn't need to be, so I'm going to mess that a little bit. But I opted to not do that before the stream, even though I did have Clip Studio open and could have done it. I think I'm going to do a bunch of art nonsense this weekend, so I might just dip in at that point and just do it. Though I also owe myself a lot of Iron Banner this weekend, so that's also something I gotta do. I did not really do it the way I wanted to. Most recently playing Bloodborne, so I gotta remember how this fucking game works again. Cadences are a wee bit different between this game and that game. Since I still have, like, the starting dagger, effectively. I hear there's a good place to, like, farm healing items later in this game, and I'm excited hearing that, because I think I'm going to want to do that to just not have to care about my stalks of grass later in the game, but at least at this point I'm going to kind of just play it as it goes and not worry about it too much, but we'll see. Okay. I could have just started here, I suppose. I'm not sure why I didn't. I thought I left off there, but whatever. When I inevitably die to dragon or to knight, I will remember to do that instead. Love hearing the PS3 just chewing on that disc at all times. Not chewing in a destructive way. I don't think it's like actually in any danger of that, but it sure is making noise every time I move into an area. Oh, I was too far forward. I thought I was fine. So I was being that cheeky. Should have enough time? Probably. Maybe. Yeah, fine. You guys were up there, but I shouldn't really have to worry about them. Items are bait. I do not want these items. They offer nothing to me but death and destruction. Technically need to kill these guys, but I found trying to dodge them and timing out the dragon was difficult, so. Just remembering that, well, for this specifically, this game specifically, I need to see Giant Bomb's attempts at it once I've played the game myself, and there's nothing new to be spoiled, but I also want to go dig up, Giant Bomb generally, and Patrick Klepek's Patrick, who scoops that guy, his attempts at these various games. I know he played them like for Giant Bomb and on his own, and I've never I don't think I've watched any of those. Like, I knew, like, vague things about some of them. Like, I knew he... Once he'd kind of gotten the hang of these, he, like, beat one of the bosses in one of the later games in, like, the first try, and people were pissed about it. And I don't think I ever actually watched whatever that fight was, but I want to, now that I know what the fight is, and will get meaning out of it. What if I use my tried and true tactic here? Please heal, please heal, please roll. Please don't. Oh yeah, my souls from last time. Mind if I do? Might kill him, I don't know. We'll worry about that later. Well, I'm going to assume for the moment if I knock them to Vina, they're dead, or at least... Actually, no, I'm not going to assume that. I assume they're alive. I'm going to treat them as if they're dead until I finish killing all their friends. And then I'll worry about the ones that are congregating in the set now after they go away. Yeah, I can see one of them alive even, so oh well. It's just not really a good angle to kill them without knocking them to the arena. Not with this weapon, at least. It's also easier to knock it hit by the laser from this angle. I think just because I waited too long on the stairs, my literal first time in this arena, I thought it was harder to avoid being hit by that. But it's not that hard to see it coming. Okay. Worry about that guy later. There's more somewhere. It's just the guys in the middle now, who I think I knocked too many in the middle. That are gonna be a problem now, but we'll worry about that in a second. Not the timing I wanted. It's a little worse. I'm not getting the timing right. I'm doing it way too early. It's way delayed. And there's a shockwave, but I think that was okay. That was better at least. Goodbye. Still, yeah, we're on the stairs. I see him. Don't mind me. I'm gonna just run over here real quick. Let's go over here and think about what we've done. Oh, I didn't actually want to spend that. Let me put useful healing items in my Is the Drake still out there? Great. Fuck it, sure, why not? So is there anything else I can do here, or is it now just a fight of 1v1 in disguise? I think I could beat him, but I want to see if there's anything else I'm supposed to learn before that happens. Could drop attack him in theory, but I don't know if that works in this game or on this boss, and I'm not sure I want to try it and immediately die. I don't see anything else. It seems like it's just him now, which, alright. I can actually land my dodges. That might be plausible. No, I'm not doing the timing right still. None damage. don't think you should be able to do that. That's making something happen. I don't like that attack specifically. Can't see the wind-up from that angle is the problem. That time I couldn't see, I just fucked up. That's different. That's a different category. Mistake! Okay, I'm out of range. Good. Is this gonna pop or whatever anytime soon, or? I'm clearly doing something, but I don't know if I should keep hitting this leg or swap legs or what. Like, it's... Something's happening. I am causing an effect, but damage still ain't shit, so. I'm gonna say attack this one enough to see if it gives me like the initial marker of damage or whatever it was. That was probably too risky of a heal. We're fine. You can hear the guys outside trying to get in. That's very funny. Okay, so they can damage both. Maybe I should. Saw it coming too late. I don't know what I'm going to do when I'm out of lake grass. Hopefully it won't come to that. On that. Give me any camera. Please let me see the fucking camera. Bud, can you get out of this corner? I don't like that he can do that still. Please, let me move! Oh. Ow. Fair enough. Can I take advantage of this at all? Am I just fucked? I was in that position? God damn it. Okay, okay, okay. No, no, no. Not more damage at least, but I wasted my whole opportunity. He didn't go fully back to normal either. His legs are still weakened. That's good. being a little risky with my dodging, because I know I need to break his legs. Okay, we're still doing the right one this time. I should probably just take... I'm actually not sure how much the stamina helps me in this game, but I feel like I might as well just not bother if I know I'm going to play this anyways. Do I have any healing that I can work with here? Oh, those don't even heal. Okay, great. Wonderful. I wasted those entirely then. Well, I'll worry about that later, I suppose. Traditionally, I've not given a shit about, like, any status heal besides poison, so... With exceptions. Like, there are times I wanted a frost heal against, like, very specific enemies. But I think for the most part, it's just, like, I need the poison one, and everything else is kind of optional. Could have the shield on for these guys, but I don't want to. No, I don't want to go down here. That's where all the wolves are. I hope they didn't hear me. I want... No, two... No, yes, this is right. And then over here. Did that really not provoke the... Come on. Break, please. Come on. There you go. I guess the setup here is like, well, here's the answer to my problem. Like, you simply kill every guy on the way back, and they give you the shittiest healing item in the game. But counterpoint, what if I didn't have to farm this, and also what if I didn't have to run 5 miles back to the boss to try again? I knew what I was getting into. I knew Demon Souls has arguably the worst runbacks, maybe the worst runbacks in my personal estimation. We'll see when I'm done with it. Doesn't make it any better knowing it was coming. I just want to fight bosses. I don't want to fight these guys. These guys are boring. Almost like this group is just absolutely not worth fighting. It takes way too long, and the 2 blue knights, even though they're not red-eyed knights, are way too fucking scary. It's not really the kind of healing I want going in, but it's what we've got, so... I really want to kill more than about knocking them down this time. Let's see if I pull it off. Yeah, I was afraid that would happen. Camera, please don't fuck me over like that. Couldn't see if he was about to fire because the camera had spun away. I know it wasn't targeting him, but if I target him, I'm just gonna like fall off the edge of it instead because the camera hates me in these games. I didn't see he was in attack pose. Okay, sure. There's one back here with items. No, never mind. Right, the one down there has items. Or there's an item on the field for me. I'm still gonna have to like basically not be hit. Like it doesn't really matter. These items are so bad that it doesn't really matter that I have a few of them left. Which I guess is like a kind of freedom, knowing like simply don't get hit is all I'm doing here, but sure. There's still a guy over there. There's something up there. Okay. Come on. I'd be so much more like for this if it was like a thing I went through once. Like the fact that I've gone through it like multiple times already, like even before the session started, it's just like I'm done with it. It's just homework now. Like there's nothing else for it in it for me. Fuck you, man. If I need like bait the fucking things out too, like come on, do the dragon thing. Looking at a half moongrass farm. Warp to the Tower Knight Archstone. Alright, well, I'll worry about that one later then. It also notes the Blue Knights drop it. Also, I've noticed a lot of resources for this game refer to bonfires with like 1-1 nomenclature, 2-1 or whatever, which is that easily like referenceable in the game at all? Like are you just expected to memorize like the way the archstones are laid out and reference it from that? Because that feels like, I mean, I don't know, I'm sure you can learn any system given enough repetition, but that just doesn't feel like at all a natural way to refer to that stuff. Like for the later games, it's always like, I mean, giving an example of this as if it were done for a later game, like Boletarian Palace Bonfire 1, which is longer, sure, but like, is not something you have to like learn what it means before understanding it. It's just, oh, the first bonfire in that area, I'll go to the warp menu and like look at that and see it. It's weird. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there's a reason the community developed that way, even if it's not a reason I think is good or a way I would have done it. Like, it's the way it happened. Sure, whatever. You should not get to attack spam right after a jump, you bitch. Fuck you. Yeah, I got nothing. Okay, well. So I'm just staring at this quest ramen guide. My best bet, I think, is Blue Knights, and I know where one of them. Assuming 1-1 or 1-2 is refer to the fires have already unlocked in this area, which I'm pretty sure is correct, then I think I know what one they're referring to, what knight specifically. Or one of the knights specifically. I guess the ones at the end of this area are also the ones you're referring to, and I can see how once you've already gotten the. Yeah, okay. This is what we call that out. Once you've done Tower Knight, like going to the Tower Knight bonfire and then turning backwards is a great way to do it. That totally makes sense. It seems like my best opportunity to do it right now would be if I had the execution grounds, which I don't think I do. I could go there. I could go to the shittiest item, and I could also go fight the Blue Knight. That's not that bad of a run by this game's standards, but kind of obnoxious. I'm trying to decide if I want to do that. Like, I don't. Like, I hate farming. It's boring as shit. But I think it's not going to be viable to just say I simply won't heal ever. Like, again, in that boss room with the way it's laid out, like, it's just not going to work. Which I am going to whine and complain about it, but I think I ultimately am just going to have to farm. Because, like, even the crescent these guys drop is not going to do it. Like, even if I actually start fighting them, like, they're just not dropping enough of it. God, it's not really the PS3's fault, but, like, the fact that this area is, like, laggy as shit is also not really helping things here. Let's go. How's this area laid out again? Is it faster to go from here? I think it is faster to go from here and then go through. Yeah. I don't care about you. None of you are important. None of you are important. None of you matter. None of you matter. None of you matter. None of you matter. I think. I haven't been through this area since last session, so I might be wrong, but I think this is what I want. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Hey, bud. Oh, I should. Well, no, I can beat him without my shield out, but if I'm gonna farm him, I need to have. To make it fast, I really do need my shield. I mean, I can probably circle straight from for a backstab, but I think parrying them is gonna be much more reliable and quicker. The wiki also points out patches will sell you the various classes, but then I have to find a soul farm instead, and also then I have to engage with patches, which he and I don't usually see eye to eye, so I'm not sure that would be the best thing to do. And the question is it worth running back, or should I just... I probably should build souls up and sell them. Hi, buds! Let's not. Maybe they'll make my decision for me, but... What I was gonna say is it might arguably be worth it to just dark sign back and dark sign back, because this isn't... I'm not really trying to do a... God, words are hard. I'm not doing a souls farm really, and arguably it'd be worth it to just warp back and get the guy respawned and then run back up and get the item and then spawn back in. Instead of acting like I really care about how many souls I'm getting, but also I do kind of care about how many souls I'm getting, and squeeze a level out or something, it'll help me. And like, as I kind of demonstrated for myself in DS3 doing explicit item farming for once, like, if I'm gonna have to farm anyway for achievement reasons, I might as well get the free levels out of it and, you know, use those to make my later runs, or, you know, even the first run, nicer. In for a penny, in for a pound, or something. Yurt, the Sandal Chief. While I'm here,
Thou seek then
ma'am.
soul of the mind, key to
Okay,
life's
1200.
ether.
I wasn't sure what my
await thine
souls were.
return,
Since I
slayer
got,
of demons.
I should be able to pull at least a level out of that then. So, I'm gonna just speculate wildly here because I don't want to look it up, and well, I don't want to laziness. I don't want to spoiler aversion. The apparently Patches appears in the Nexus after 2 or 4-2. So I'm assuming I would need to get past this first area, and I'm assuming I would need to fight a boss. And I don't like abandoning bosses if I know I can beat them, and I know I can beat this guy if I fight him better, so... Let's... farm some goddamn grass, I guess. I thought I heard there was a farm that... And maybe it is just the farm after you get the Tower Knight, but it was implied to me in a video I was looking at earlier that, Jesus, words are hard. It was implied to me that you can basically, like, farm up to, like, effectively infinite highest grass item. And I'm not sure if they meant just do this farm, but a lot of it, or if there's, like, an even, like, easier and or glitchier way to do it. I don't know. It wasn't clear if it was like there's a kind of glitchy way to do it, or it's just a not that hard farm once you've gotten to it. I'm reading things people have to say about Demon Souls online. Reading things about Patches. Oh wow, he tricks you into something in this game, and it kind of screws you over. I'm shocked, stunned even. I shouldn't have run all the way up to them and burned all my stamina. I should also contemplate my other weapons again. So I don't think this dagger is particularly good. I just find with the weapons I had earlier, at least, it felt like the speed trade-off of it was worth it, at least against these guys. But for the boss, or I don't know, just in general, I might want something else. I also want to sell some of this stuff off that I'm not using. Oh, it's just the birds. Do not need a broken sword. I should sell those if I can. No, that's not what I meant to do. It's just this, which I don't like the weapon style of. This, which is not going to be any good for me. These are just broken swords. And I don't like... I guess nothing in here is a good fit for me, is the answer I'm getting. I can also check, and I guess your checklist when I go back to the Nexus, whether I can actually upgrade my weapon more. I was a little bit short last I checked, but I might have picked up enough. Whatever. I have at least one hardstone, but I have not internalized at all what the upgrade materials are for this game yet, so. I don't know. I meant to make coffee before I started, and then I didn't, so it was going to be a bit of a sleepy stream, unfortunately. I really should be pairing these guys more. Especially when they're on their own like that, I know I'm not going to have a conflict with being in the wrong position to parry one of them, or being stabbed by one trying to parry another, or whatever. Hey, bud. Not exactly what I was going for. Don't want to be using items up like this, but it's also more important to not die, especially when I'm relearning parry timing. Okay, so 2 more runs will get me a level. Possibly 1 more run will get me a level. As far as actual healing stuff, gonna need a lot more. Oh, I do want to examine corpse, actually. Oh, that's useless. I should look up if there's a good way to sell all the shit that I know I don't care about. Can't sell shit. That's obnoxious. Oh, I see. I can't get to execution grounds because I'm not pure white tendency. Is there a good way to check that? You might have given me an item for that. Is there something to give me like a reading or something? I suspect I'm not at pure white tendency. I'm sure I'm like mostly white tendency, but I don't know how to tell the difference at a look. Oh, so I should just wear this then. I wasn't sure if it was doing a bit with the way with the item description or not, but it seems like it isn't. I mean, like it is heavier weight, but that might be worth it for me. Oh, not for these specifically. How about the pants? I'm also going to start collecting trash here. So I know there's one spot where all the things I don't care about are. I don't know if they'll stay. They might like leave after my next death, but if they're gonna stay somewhere in the world I'm dropping, I want them to be here specifically.
Thou seek, then touch the demon.
And trade with your... Yeah, we don't farm this up actually. Do come back alive.
I'll work on it. Did I really spend that many? Oh, is it 370? Oh, never mind. I guess I need a few more runs than I thought. I'm not doing great on backstab so far. That's better. I guess I can parry. Well, actually, let me double check the if it. I assume this shield is more damage reduction, but I'm not sure if it's 100% or if that is a concept this game has, like Demon or like Dark Souls 1 did. Get me? So not 100% damage resistance, but more, maybe like 95 or something. Now, you know what? Let's think about what we were doing here. Let's think about this. I was thinking about going back to the buckler, but if I can hit the parry windows with this, and I think I can, then it probably is worth having something with more damage reduction. One of the things the wiki noted when I was looking at it was that different worlds have different specialities as far as what's easy to put in there, and it sounds like World 2 is a bunch of upgrade maps, so hopefully when I get there, or... Well, yeah, let myself go there. I guess I could go there right now. I'll be able to actually upgrade the dagger and the short sword to a higher level. I actually have an upgraded weapon. I don't think either one is going to be the long-term weapon I want. Like, the straight sword seems like it favors strength more, which is never my style. It could be my style in this. Maybe that'll be what I do. I think I would prefer my old standby of Dex or Dex equivalent. And I think I would like to find a weapon that suits that more, which I haven't really yet, and I'm sure I will eventually. It's not really the best position I could have done. I'm going to want to squeeze the weapon and at least a level out of this, and then I'll think about how much half moon grass I have at that point and whether I want to go back on the merry-go-round again. I wonder if you could open that door at some point. I suppose to answer my question about world tendency, I could just look at the wiki I have open to my side and search world tendency and see what has to tell me about that. I thought the guy was dead. Bad for me. Well, I'll get him on the way back. Or he's dead. That works good. I guess running this few times will give me a good opportunity to see if I like the short sword enough to use it. Like, I think it's going to be good against the boss regardless, because I know the dagger's explicitly weak. I mean, I've not pulled the wiki page up. Like reading the description for the dagger, I'm certain it's explicitly weak against the boss I'm fighting. So just on that ground, it's probably worth swapping. But I will need to see what I think about the straight sword generally. Have an opinion about whether I want to use it going forward or not, or forward until I find a weapon I'm more confident I like. World tendency. I did claim I wasn't going to look this kind of thing up until New Game Plus, and I did mean it at the time, but since this streamer apparently is just running back and forth gathering grass, I've decided to... Look how she's wiggly her feet. She's having fun. Good for you, ma'am.
I can afford.
Since the stream is just I'm running back and forth forever, I've decided now I'm just going to look some shit up to keep myself from dying of boredom.
Do come.
It's a bit rude to ask that. I mean, we haven't even been on a date, sir. I got it. Oh, isn't there? No, wait. Right, there's just a thing for it. But my question was, how do I... Okay, so if it's glowing, it's pure white. And if it's... Well, I'm not even close to Black World Tendency, but they would all be unglowing if it was pure black. How do I tell... Okay. So I'm just reading things about World Tendency and various bosses. So are any of these special NPCs missable besides needing specific World Tendency shit? My understanding was like with the like private server stuff going on, you can basically just arbitrarily select your World Tendency, which is the kind of thing that is the kind of thing I'm not worrying about until I get into like completions and late in the game. But I am fine like reading about it. Oh. It sounds like there isn't like I'm kind of making an analogy or making comparisons like Dark Souls and the other Souls games where like NPC invaders and such wouldn't show up anymore after you defeated area bosses, but it doesn't sound like that's the case. Unless the wiki just doesn't feel like noting that. That's fine then. Nothing's changed. We're still just grinding grass out, but I know more things about the world at least. Should not burn all my stamina like a dumbass. I should know better. I will miss the dagger's extra parry damage using this, I'm pretty sure, but... Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see what it looks like against the Blue Knight, which is in, like, one of these guys, so it's gonna have, like, a meaningful difference in damage done, but, I tell you I'm not appreciating hitting the walls here when I wasn't with the dagger. Really funny that parried him into the barrels, or if my riposte there knocked him into the barrels and caused an explosion. I would laugh at that, actually, if I managed to blow myself out that way. I don't think you should get to do that attack. I don't think that attack is good or should be in the game. Any of these games. Wasn't fun in DS1 either. I don't like it. I feel like that should have been a backstab, but okay. Cap this just in case. Disagree, but okay. Yeah, so it is noticeably different. Noticeably lower damage, which is fair. I'm also deliberately not checking how much half moongrass I have so that the number seems more when I actually check it. Rather than watching it take up 2 each time and thinking specifically about what number that means I have. worse. Well, that finally happened. They've been trying to blow me up for so long, and it has never happened. I didn't die, of course, but they did blow me up. So I guess there's that. I'm gonna aim for like 1,300 souls and then go level up, and then maybe actually finally look at my grass counter. I don't even know how much I want. I feel like I want like a dozen of it at least. But I don't know. I want like a good enough that I feel confident I won't need to farm again before being the Tower Knight. But like that's not. I don't know if I can give a good estimate of what that number would have to be. He's not getting crescent grass drops anymore. I wonder if I said this on stream, but I did not realize, or I think I might have noticed, but I didn't like fully process. At least I'll phrase it that way. That when you run out of stamina, there's like a slight delay before it comes back. Until I heard a speedrunner talking about that in the course of speedrunning and managing stamina, so that she didn't have to deal for stamina running out and taking long to come back. I think I did notice in Dark Souls 2 in that, but I guess classified it as a bug. Like I didn't process like exactly what was happening or why, or like adjust my play about it. disagree. I really thought I'd be getting Crescent Grass more often. They were giving me so much of it early on, and now they've just forgotten, I guess. Ow. I didn't want to burn my Crescent Grass out, because what's going to be on the screen next is the amount of Half Moon Grass I have, and I wanted to save that. It's the way my brain works, and this has been a thing I've done in a lot of other contexts. It's makes the task seem less onerous if I don't see like the end point of it, or like see how long it is between me and the end goal. And knowing like I want at least like a dozen Moongrass and then or Half Moongrass, and then seeing, you know, like 3 there would be very demoralizing. I know have 3. I know I've fought the boss enough times for more than that. The point is that I don't want to know. So it'll make the remaining grind worse for me. I think I'm gonna find out in a second though, because I'm gonna want this heal against the other guy, because I don't trust myself to not fuck it up. So it's not bad. I need to learn this guy's timing. There we go.
I can forge weapons for you for a fair price.
Oh, a level to rewind. Sorry, I'm just
No
explicitly
interest,
looking
eh?
off to the side and just chatting with friends and stuff at this point. Because it's boring.
Thou
And
seekest
also,
soul power,
last I
dost thou
checked, no
not?
one's watching the stream, so
Then
I can just
touch.
bullshit as much as I want. If you come to the stream when I'm not paying attention to the chat and I'm boring and you leave, I'm sorry in advance, but watch the VOD. It'll be more exciting, probably.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted.
Oh,
So
right,
the
it shows.
world
Okay,
might
I
be
forgot how
mended.
leveling works in this game.
So the world might be mended.
Just not used to seeing it on. I'm used to selecting it and then seeing the difference, not seeing the difference and then selecting. It's a thing you're getting used to.
Art thou done?
It's simple. In trade, I'll give you with your soul. Do come back alive.
If if you die here, well, that's what I think I...
One of the things I stumbled across on the wiki while looking at other stuff is that you can kill that dragon I saw earlier in this zone, or I guess higher up in the battlements, which that tracks. I'm not going to go do it, but good to know, I guess. I guess I could check if it's this dragon specifically, because if killing this dragon means he doesn't come back, I would at least think about it. I don't think it's necessarily going to be easy to do that or worth it, but I could think about it. Please. Come on. Sloppy. We still have any of the bad grass to eat. Okay, fine. Oh, one of them probably, whatever. I didn't really want to touch the good grass until I got back into the fight. I haven't quite understood how it works, but it seems like the bloodstain stuff works slightly differently in this one. Or no, maybe I did just die there last. Never mind. Sorry, I forgot they just... When I've like been in an area for long enough doing something else, I keep thinking like, oh, well clearly my bloodstain would be here now. Even though that's not how it's ever worked. Never mind, I'm just forgetting how the video game works. Ignore me. I disagree. Ooh, okay, we're fine. It's great. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Forgot this has more stamina usage. That was stupid. God. Okay, magic, no fall damage. I'll take it. Let's get back up the stairs before he stabs me. How did I do that twice? Remember when I said targeting enemies would lead me to fall off the edge? I don't know if I was even targeting. I might not have been targeting. I hate all of these men with my life. guys in the field I'm going to have to deal with later, but we're just going to have to deal with them later, I guess. Like, seriously, no good angle. Like, can barely hit them from an angle that actually gets them. The answer to this should just be two-handing and just like dodge time to do everything else. But it's not a kill. I hate this. Is there something I wanted to I'm looking? I've already forgotten. How to be with the video game. Red Dragon. Red Dragon. Red Dragon? Red Dragon. Oh, so you can't kill him in the session I found it on earlier. Fair enough. A lot of health. It does not feel like it's worth it to kill this guy. I would love to not have to deal with the Abominons anymore, but it sounds like the thing I would do is use the Wayne Sphere and hope I can hit him without being hit as he does diving runs, which I doubt it. The wiki suggests different weapons I don't have, so... Well, I guess it does suggest just sword or halberd, which I do have, but... I'm not hopeful. shouldn't be allowed to back away from me off the edge. Could have hit me. I should have been more careful. That did hit me. I should have been more careful. I just need to outrange that, I think. Go for this leg first because it seems like it's slightly more annoying to hit. I didn't expect that half spin he did. Back up. I should have been careful about that too. Risky. Only mildly punished. Extraordinarily punished. God damn it. I think I can do another run of how much grass I have left, but if I die again, comparably, I'm gonna need a fresh run. And if I do worse than healing, I'm going to be in a bad place, but I think I'm willing to take the risk. I thought I had more stamina than I did. Doing a lot worse than killing these guys than last time. Am I not? I'm not two-handing. I thought I was. God damn it. Oh! Also not managing my stamina well. Late on the dodge. Camera, please, God! Useless. It's in such a shitty position. Fuck you, man! It's already fucking in the corner and he jumps backwards more into the corner. Fuck you. Who does that attack? Do that attack more. The one that's very easy to dodge. Really? That's how you're gonna crash down, bud? Please, I... Didn't something to stun me fucking early. That's a risky heal. I thought I was out of range, sincerely. Okay, got it. Nice. In an amount of time, I'm going to have to get up and get some more water. I think I should be able to finish my grind and get a couple swings in at the boss before that happens. Don't trust my pause timing as a thing. Oh well. I think I just noticed the death message is different when you die in soul form versus as body form. Oh, is that why I spawned there? Okay. I don't think I... Why did I only just I don't care. Whatever. I've been in, like, soul form for ages. I'm not sure why I only just had to move to that farther back point. I was gonna say, oh, it's a different message from being human and being normal, but... Or being human and being in soul form, but... I don't think that was the case. Or if I became human at some point, I don't know if I understand why that happened. Unless leveling... Maybe? I don't know. I don't understand. The next time I die, I will try to learn something from the experience. I really should carry more. I'd love if I got any weak healing items besides the guaranteed ones that are at the top of the hill for me. Just to make it so I can heal on the way back up. I also resent the, like, random drops from the enemies that aren't healing ever so more when they're just things I can't even sell for, like, triple amounts of souls. They're just literally garbage collecting in my inventory. They just, like, remember to drop on the floor at some point, which I guess go for realism points, but it's not exactly an experience I'm enjoying as a change in this game. DS1 made you work for it, but it was at least an option. And DS2 also made you kind of work for it. You know where the guy was. You had to know where Mr. Wheel and Deal was at any given point, which I kind of had a feeling for, but I mostly just either lucked into and sold everything I had on the spot, or like looked up on the wiki in the process. Doing other things that needed me to find that knowledge anyway. See, I'm gonna be in a really bad position to fight the guy at the top again because I'm fighting so badly. Which I guess is like not running your items out, but like, sorry for trying to beat the boss and thinking I could do it, because that was so close. Oh, I get 2 more health. Great. I just need to learn the parry timing. I said it before when I was grinding, and I'll say it again. I just need to fucking learn how that parry works, get it into my head, and just know exactly when he's parryable. Because it's so much better than anything else I can do to him. I guess maybe if you don't recover your soul, it changes your spawn point or something. Maybe that was what the difference was. Because I haven't really been dying without recovering my soul that often, so I usually have a chance to get it in the boss arena. And like grinding, I was doing fine and not dying doing that, so. At least my theory is that if you die without picking up your soul, it kicks you back to the first bonfire in the world. It gives you like that different message about Phantom you haven't succeeded or whatever the fuck. Disagree with that. Not counting as the timing, but alright. I'm also going to try to farm another level out here, because getting a buffer of Moongrass that makes me comfortable is going to get me close enough to my next level, and I might as well go back in with a little bit of that. Excuse me. Extra strength while I'm at it. Everyone out, come on. They don't. They frequently do that follow-up, and I should be watching for that. So, I'm not even watching for it, assuming they're going to do it and giving them space. I feel like if I'm not careful rolling in, I'll bait out a charge from one of those guys, or a jump attack from one of those guys, and just get blown extremely up. So I need to be a little more careful with that as well. Remember what I just said about assuming they're going to do that and giving them the space accordingly? I love to not learn from our mistakes. It's great. Here's all the Crescent Moongrass they were hoarding from me earlier. Hopefully the next time I go back to the Nexus, I'll remember to drop all of my garbage in the pile. You can also see if the piles despawn. Might have, I don't know. Get fucked. I've heard of her. People told me her outfit was nice, I think. Seems alright. Okay, good. The junk didn't despawn. I'm gonna keep dropping here just for a place to drop it, but I don't have to worry about, like, eternally having a pile of shit here to deal with. I don't think this game does double wielding, at least doesn't do it excitingly, so I'm not going to bother keeping 2 of everything like I have in other games, especially when there's, like, some sort of item burden that I have to care about. And I'd rather not spend it on bullshit when I could instead spend it on things I care about. I keep things that could plausibly be useful, and I'll be more picky if I have to be, but for now I'll just drop things I know I will never look at again. Four more runs. Either that's not parryable, I'm just like early on the timing. Feels right. Could be wrong. Maybe I'm late, but that feels like I'm early on the timing of anything. That time I must have been late, because I know I've parried that without getting hit before. I was not far enough away to be that cheeky. I don't want them being at that spacing, because the back one might decide to jump attack me. I need you to... Yeah. Oh, okay. I need y'all to be either closer together or much farther apart. One of this two. That attack they do with the overhead swing is probably parryable. It's really funny how they look if you interrupt their jump attacks and they just like have to fall down in midair because you collided with them. I feel like DS1 enemy or Dark Souls, the trilogy enemies in general will do that. It's always very funny to watch it. Sorry, I've ruined your animation. I'm sorry. I know you had a whole thing you were trying to do. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm trying to fix it. That's more like it. Any other young items don't particularly like that. I'd love to grab some Crescent Moon Grass also. Just maybe some extra... And 12 feels like a worst case amount of healing, and like that includes like meeting someone on the way, but also... I don't know. I'm not sure what exactly is my comfort number for feeling sure that I can get a good swing at the boss without having to come back here again after I finish my grinding. One more run will give me a level, and maybe a little bit extra for repairs, which I'm gonna surely need. So one of my feed is talking about a specific cultivation simulator interaction they had in the game they're playing. I feel like that is still one of the genres, or I was going to say subgenres, but maybe that's distinct enough to call it a genre. I guess genres are made up, so maybe this conversation's pointless. But that genre is like one of the ones I know the least about, which I imagine it's probably because that doesn't tend to be something Western games explore, to my knowledge. And I don't know that I would necessarily enjoy playing one, but I'm kind of fascinated with what I've heard about them and how I've heard them described as far as like what mechanics they build around. I feel like in this conversation I should attempt to supply an explanation of what they are, and I don't think I can do that. The one specifically mentioned in this post is Amazing Cultivation Simulator, and I feel like that or anything about that should be enough to put the hypothetical VOD viewer on the right track as far as this goes. Nope. Well, no harm, no foul. Anton did, well, maybe doing a load screen if I'm very fast in the draw, I'll pull it up, try to give myself a refresher to say something useful in the matter, but I think like what even I would start to compare them with, and I want to say like idle games. I think that's not the right framing to give. And there's like other like half-remembered things I want to say, but I just don't feel, good job asshole, confident enough in my memory to speak on it. So I don't know. Cultivation simulators are interesting. I like hearing things about them and hearing what I guess leaks through, as does with every game, what comes through the developers to the games as far as what they thought was interesting or worth designing around. I'm going to read things online while going back. It's colony management adjacent. I can't usefully summarize this Wikipedia page, but there's a Wikipedia page that says words on it that are helpful. While I have this browser open, I'm going to check something actually. Great. I don't want to give the Postal Service specifically guff for this, but a thing that I've found a lot of shipping services do and I kind of resent is they'll say, hey, your package is arriving on this day. And I'll say, that's great, I'll look forward to it. And then they say, oh, hey, your package is actually going to be here one day early. And I say, oh, that's neat. Okay, I'll look forward to it that day then. And then that day comes around and it says, oh, it's it's in your city. It's in like a local center or whatever. And then it just stays there in that state the whole day and doesn't update and becomes clear the package will in fact arrive on the original day they said, or maybe even later. And it's like, why? I know no one's doing this on purpose. Like, I assume there's, somewhat automated things, or like the package gets to a certain state and you update your estimate to try to be more accurate. But it's like, why'd you get my hopes up? Oh, so you say different upgrade items. Interesting, but that doesn't help me. I wanted a level. I didn't want to upgrade anything.
No interest, eh?
Yeah, it's just like, why get my hopes up? Like, I would have been fine just hearing it was coming on the original day, but then I like had a vague hope that it would show up a day early, and it didn't. It's like, well, all right, cool.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. Art thou mend that?
It's in trade with yours. You come back.
At least I don't have to repair rings in this one. I got the good kind of grass at some point. Nice. At some point I'm going to start making weed jokes and I'm never going to be able to stop. I already kind of am. What am I looking for? Right, how much... I did actually want to see how much item I have. Okay, so it's 6. So yeah, I do want to do a few more runs. Okay. Don't burn all your stamina and then leave yourself open. That's just bad play. Nope. Maybe stabs aren't variable. Nope. In for a penny, in for a pound. I don't think I really intentionally took advantage of... Well, I mean, I guess I am. I'm about to say a thing that's untrue. I feel like I never think of the features some of these games have, and maybe this one does, I don't know, where you can do more damage if you attack an enemy while they're attacking. I know Dark Souls 2 had that. But I guess I've never looked at that in those terms, even after learning that was a concept the game's understood. I think I've always looked at it as I'm generally going to prefer safer openings, or making safer openings, like that's just the way I approach these. But if I know I can last hit an enemy while they're swinging or they have to connect, I do so. Oh, god damn it. And specifically, once I really dialed in the range of some of the longer katanas in Dark Souls 2 and 3, like, it became very easy for me to do that. I'm just, okay, I know this enemy's gonna swing in this way, and I'm gonna be in my range before they're in their range. And if I just swing first, I get them. And, I feel like I'm doing that to an extent, even though my weapon's, like, shorter, like, it's harder to apply it, but... And the opening thought I meant to open that whole stream of consciousness with was, I always think it's very compelling when when an enemy goes for a swing and I'm like, actually, you're dead. Sorry. It's fun for me. didn't get very far with it, mostly because I had a bout of having a cold when I started doing it. But I did pick up I did pick up Dwarf Fortress again and started a new fresh world, which I was posting about on Coast a bit. I kind of want to get back to it more. I want to get back into it more seriously. I think I was just kind of overwhelmed by like kind of all the early stuff I have in my head of like, okay, I need to do these things and set up these structures and build these things and think about these things happening down the road. That is Dwarf Fortress fundamentally. And like a lot of that I can just kind of do without like, not without thinking about it. That's not true, but like, I don't need a guide to refer to. I just like know in my head like, okay, I just know how to do all this stuff. So I've played enough of this game to be at least at that tier of knowing things. And I've also just not had anything bad happen yet besides, I think, two or three moods. At least one of which has produced an artifact. One produced a dwarf that went insane, so I was not paying attention to him. Or what he wanted, but he was put down pretty quickly. I think the one that was like active when I quit, maybe? Like, not quit, but just, stop playing for the moment. And like, the world's fine reasonably besides that, except for I worry that like not dealing with that early on is going to have long-term consequences. But one thing I really need to do when I get back in is start working on a military, because I have not even a little bit, and like that's absolutely going to come back to bite me eventually. And I did set up I've kind of got like a good start on it where I breached the caverns quicker than intended, but also sealed them off immediately, like sealed walls and everything. And I have a drawbridge that can cover the main entrance that's pretty well covered. So like, I should be good to deal with most external dangers, but I'm gonna need a military to deal with them eventually. And to like have options besides closed door to fort and hope I never need to go outside again, which is not always feasible. I know one of my earlier runs with the game, I had a dragon come early, and I did seal the front door, which was good. But then I had no ability to go outside ever again, and every caravan that came was just roasted alive by the dragon. And all the goblins that came were roasted alive by the dragon. This is a good thing, of course. And I think at one point I pissed off, or I want to say I did. Maybe this is just myth-making. I don't know if it's actually true. I want to say I pissed off the elves at some point, or they got burned alive and were pissed at me. And then they came as invaders and were burned alive by the dragon. I think eventually got brought down by a combination of every enemy faction who ever tried to attack it in the process of trying to attack me, so that's fun. But, oh! I just got a free grindstone? Hell yeah. Are these consumable? Because I'm less happy if that's the case. Well, let's look at it at least. Can I not? Yeah, this seems consumable because on this. Hold on. This has to be consumable. I'm just going to use it up just to know. And he sells those for 2,000, huh? That seems like highway robbery. Whatever, man. I think I'm going to push for another level, just to be greedy. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I had that early forward. The dragon just, like, was outside until killed. And, like, I think I was okay inside the fort on that run. I had, like, most of my stuff. I might have been in like minor dire straits because there were things I would have wanted a caravan to bring me and just couldn't get to. I think I might have had like miasma problems I was worried about getting bad long term, but thankfully they didn't. Or I just stopped playing the save before it mattered. But it wasn't great because Because stealing the front door is never like a long-term solution unless you've like really planned things out. But yeah, for this new save, I need to worry about training a military. I'm probably not. I alleged I wasn't going to do a mining squad like I've done before, so there might be some bugs with equipment if you do that, or at least if dwarves have both work assignments and military assignments, which I generally have avoided for unrelated reasons, but I kind of want to avoid more strictly. I also kind of want to just train dwarves and other things for fun, even if like doing miners is like a ludicrously effective way to train a military. I think I could stand to turn up like one notch of difficulty in the famously difficult game after getting pretty far in previous saves. I also need to train Mark's dwarves, and that's a whole thing. I need to... I think I have a functioning hospital. Oh, I have a half-functioning hospital. I need to finish building some shit out, but it has a source of water that, after some trial and error, shouldn't ever flood, and should, barring like unknown drain, barring like future projects that drain the reservoir too quickly, shouldn't ever run out, because it's fed by a river except for in the winter, and it is powered by an aquifer the rest of the year, which is really slow for filling it, but fills it somewhat. The map I'm playing on is a light aquifer, so I knew that that would be an advantage I had on my side. It's kind of positioned really usefully, so I was able to kind of just drain it down into a reservoir without too much effort. So that's fun, but I think it's like those are some things I was like stressing out about getting built up, and like why I like had to put the game down for a little bit while I was not at full like function. Those things like, oh, I've got clay, I've got to get clay production up, I got to remember how to do efficient clay production. Oh, I've got sand, I've got to do glass production, remember how to do like efficient like sand collection orders, which are a whole thing. And like I need to worry about crafts for those, and like I already like wasn't producing. I usually get crafts going like way early in the save, and I just like had it this time because I forgot. And it was fine. Like I found stuff to trade for the other caravans, and like resources were all right. But like it's just like, all right, I need guys doing this stuff 24/7 to get me money, because that's how this game works. I think my previous time I babbled about Dwarf Fortress at length on this very Twitch channel. I said I wanted to go back to some of my early saves and try to rescue them. Like the ones that are FPS staffed, I want to see if they're better now with some of the performance improvements the game has had, and I meant that. And I'm specifically interested in going back to the fort I had where I've managed to flood it through a river on the surface through bad dwarven engineering. So I need to go back and do that as well and see if I can repair that shit, because I feel like I could. It's just a matter of like, well, considering how far along the fort was when I ruined it, how efficiently can I get an alternate fort built up and set up like a drain to get rid of the excess water? So I need to like divert the whole river around where I flooded, and then fix the breach, and then I guess move back into the original fort at that point. But it'll be a whole thing. Trish is being very cute off camera. 2 more runs? I don't know. 1 more run will give me a level, but I'm worried that I'm going to want 1 more run on top of that to have enough souls to make sure that my weapons and shit are all repaired up. Is it? I need to get up and get water and take a pill in a second. If I don't do it soon, I'm going to do it after. You know, I'll do it on the trip back to the Nexus after I get my 2 levels. That'll be good enough time to take a break. Or after I get my souls for my level singular. That probably is enough, actually. Let's head back and check. Nice. Oh, I know where to find those souls. I suppose I could also look up what the fuck this is about. So I guess I think I know now that it's, hey, if you die having not picked up your souls, the game like considers it extra special death and sends you back. I also heard and was gonna watch a stream of it, or a YouTube video of someone doing a full run of it, that there was originally a mode in this game, or not necessarily even that far along. They planned on one, or considered it during development, and then game where if you died while in soul form, you lost all your levels. Like, it was kind of a true death. And I wonder if that language and what happens if you die, you know, before getting your blood stain again is a relic of that thing, that feature. And I'm very curious. I should look up the name of the streamer. I'm thinking of who did this. I think she streams, but she mostly does YouTube videos. I don't know why I'm defaulting to calling her a streamer. I will think of the name at some point, maybe. Jesus Christ. Where do all my parry competence go? Right, my souls won't be here because it always moves me back a little bit from where you died, so it'll probably be up on the stairs somewhere. It's fine. I seem to not be entirely incompetent here. It'll be fine. I guess I might as well kill the big guy. I have to go back up the stairs anyway. I'm trying not to fall to my death this time after killing him. Because I'm too lazy to take the slow way down the stairs. Like I said, might as well fight this guy again. It's already here. I have his number now. Sweet. Yeah, I could buy a consumable repair powder now if I wanted to. I'm not going to do that, but I could. Listen, for real, I'm not going to fall to my death. I'm going to buy a level, and I'm going to repair my shit, and then I'm going to sit in the Nexus and get up and get some water. I'm going to put the BRB screen on while I do it.
Thou sit then soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
I should go look at the scalings. Like, this doesn't seem worth it at this point, but I assume, like, at some point past this, you'll still get more attack power bonuses again. But I usually like playing a glass cannon, but it feels like we're going for vitality is worth it at this point. Repair all my shit, and then I'll be right back.
With yours. Do come back.
Then she didn't make it after all. My dearest little baby. May she rest in peace. May I ask you a favor? Would you mind giving up that hairpin? I'd like to have it in memory of my daughter.
Sure.
You're a saint.
I don't know about that, man.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, I mustn't forget. It's not much, but please accept this as thanks. I'm a bit ashamed to say, but I found it one day, discarded on the main road. But it seems to possess a strange power. Anyway, I feel that you should have it. It will be happier in your hands.
All right.
I would be happy to light.
I guess I can give him shit instead of dropping it on the ground forever.
Rest assured, best of luck. She says very little. The poor, if only.
That's wax on her eyes. Okay. Sure, I'll take a free upgrade since I only have 2 rings. Oh, so this is exactly a, fuck, what is... Hovel's ring. This is a Hovel's ring. Alright, as I said, be right back. Okay. Let's go kill a knight. Nope. Yes. I guess if grinding were more my thing in these games, I would have less reason to be upset with the way grass works. The beef loaded is like I just don't want to do it. I want to go back into the bosses. Like if you're kind of already building a like, well, this boss is hard for me. I'm gonna grind for a bit to get some levels and then go back in. Like you would kind of already be suited to fighting enemies to get your levels. At which point you would get a bunch of items incidentally, or you might stumble on the farm I've gone into, like fighting that guy specifically because hey, he gives me items every time, and like gives you a lot of souls too. And like at that point, I guess I could see it. It's like a more holistic loop to be like, okay, yes, this is just the natural way I want to play, where I do this loop on purpose. And so I guess that's not my thing as much, that I perceive it as much of a problem. And I guess half a question I'm building up to is I wonder, like, so far as there's one single intended way, I wonder, like, what From was targeting with this when they built it out. So they're just thinking like, oh, well, yeah, a lot of players are going to, grind to improve themselves until they don't feel they need to anymore, or until they just get through the boss, and are going to get these resources in the process of that, or, our playtesters did this, and that's why you balance correspondingly. I can see that being, fuck off. I could see that, seeming more useful, and then, you release the game, have significantly more data from players, what they tell you explicitly, what you see, and like what you're able to look at as a developer, or just looking at people's Let's Plays or whatever the fuck they did between Demons and Dark Souls 1, and go, okay, well, we did have these intentions and we did see this working this way, but maybe we'll try something different, and that's how they end up in Estus Flask. I don't know. Kind of all just wild speculation. Like, I don't know enough about game development or From specifically to make a reasoned judgment about why they did what they did or why they didn't. But it's fun to think about it, I guess. It gives me something to do while I'm just... while I'm waiting to actually get back to the big boy. I feel like I've reached an acceptance stage with these runbacks. Like, I still don't like them. I still wish they weren't there, but I've moved past anger, and I'm going to just pretend for a moment, for the sake of the bit, that you could find bargaining and depression, and whatever other stage I'm missing in my previous videos when contemplating boss runbacks. But whether that's actually true or whether I'm just doing it because it's funny, I think we have reached something approaching acceptance. So congrats on the bit that I've made up and have achieved. Any grass for me, boys? Ow, I missed. I thought I was in range for that swing, but I just straight up missed. Depression, bargaining, anger. There is another stage, right? In the traditional formulation of the stages of grief. I haven't seen a meme of that for ages. I don't remember the template. It's been a while. It's funny how these like largely feel like Dark Souls 1 enemies, where I guess if I squinted I could get confused about which game they're from. But like every once in a while they're just like slightly more wooden or like staticky in how they animate, and like it's clear that this isn't a game that's older and, you know, has less to work with as far as performance goes. Can you please get out of the fucking corner? Please, God, get somewhere I can actually attack you. I think it's like, that's really like the, like, I say this like I've made this point repeatedly, and I definitely have not in this setting, maybe not generally elsewhere, like, compared to, like, you know, if I was comparing a hypothetical N64 Dark Souls to something later, like, I feel like it's much harder for me to distinguish, like, a 360 era versus, or PS3 versus PS4 era game. It's usually that's easier to name quickly. Like, I can put them side by side, it's not like impossible for me to note the differences or anything, but like it's just subtler. Like manifests differently than, like, you know, very, very obvious, or the graphical differences are less obvious to me, is I guess to finish that thought. Can you please get out of the fucking corner? I realize like attacking isn't going to get him out of it any faster, but like, I don't want to spend much time baiting him away. But you can just do that at any point to be further into the corner, because he's a fucker. Please move away from the walls, you bitch! trying to get really in position to hit him and shouldn't have been that close. I didn't think he'd be ready to attack that quickly. Okay, I need to lure him away from the wall again. Please, God, move away. Move away. Move away. Move away. Like, it's not that out of the ordinary to, like, need to bait an enemy to a good position. Like, I'm being a little bit whiny about it, but when he's this fucking slow and he has to be this deliberate about attacking him, it gets a little obnoxious. Risky, yeah. He could just do exactly that. I shouldn't have taken that swing. Fucking love this corner, don't you? Being a little too cheeky of my heel shuffling there, because I don't need to like fully stare at the corner of the screen anymore like I did when I was newer on my Souls career, but I'm still kind of looking, and like when I have to watch his attack patterns very carefully, I really need my attention fully on the dipshit. Ah, fuck. I should have been on the other side of him. He can attack right again if he wants to. He didn't quite want. Oh, he did. He did slow attack, so he gave me an opening times. Go back. Fucker. I'm gonna try to bait him towards the middle. Healing. I'm also like a little scared like baiting like this because I don't have a good understanding of his like medium range attacks. Like I know his long range thing he'll do. I know his short range attack. I don't really know what he'll do at medium range and where he'll get caught off guard. I do like that he starts like partially damaged after you break him the first time, but it makes it harder to tell how far along each one is. I think there's not. I think both legs still need some. No? Okay, see, yeah, I thought the left leg also needs some damage. I guess not. Good that you can double eat in this game. I didn't mean to do it, but good to know. I thought he was going to do a dash backwards there. What he still needs damage. Well, if his health's this low, I might just chip damage him to death. Like I almost did the previous attempt when I got close. I'll take it. Whatever gets him killed. I don't need another, like, knock him down segment if I just kill him. I'm happy to simply kill him. Nice! Oh, they didn't feel like coming in. Okay. I'm human again. How do you use boss souls and demon souls? Oh, it uses Dark Souls 1's setup. Fascinating. Where you need a certain kind of weapon. I'm gonna hold on to him for now. Okay, you need the other blacksmith, which sure checks out. That's several levels also. Ma'am, what have you on, ma'am? Hello.
Thou seekest then soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
It's kind of a waste of my current build, but I know myself, and also I like the safer landing perk, which I should actually look up, actually. Like, I can guess what it does, but I want to know more information about it that I know the game won't tell me. I also had forgotten about that when I was remarking that the fall damage seemed easier in this game, or seemed more generous in this game, and I guess it's because there's a stat about it.
I keep the candles lit and serve the brave demon slayers who are trapped here. Soul of the mind, key to life. I keep the...
Nice talking to you, ma'am.
Where are you?
I'm sorry I ran away mid conversation. I know it's rude, but I get bored easily.
It's simple. In trade with your soul. Do come.
Now I have a good farm to go back to if I need to farm going ahead. It's one boss crossed off at least. I can at least fight my way to another one. I could stand to go for another hour or so, so we'll see what that gets me. Guess we're going to World 2. Excuse me, like a lot. This game seems like open. I mean, I guess I don't know. The other games I've played haven't been necessarily linear. With Elden Ring, of course, holding the crown there, but I think Demon's particular model of it is interesting. Where like you got to fight the first boss, and that's just kind of like, hey, you have all these worlds open to you now. Feel free to explore them. Yeah, I'm kind of gone deep on World 1, because like that's more my style. Just like, hey, I'm gonna go forward until I hit a wall. Basically, I didn't hit a wall. Now I have, so I'm gonna actually explore like a different world. But it's interesting that it's interesting that, like, I could have also decided like, to go wide and just like kind of like gotten to a first boss in every area until I hit a wall there. Felt something different about what I wanted to do or whatever. What's going on here?
Hello there, souls. Souls. I trade fine. Our little town. All those lizard-eyed townsfolk makes life rather. Thank you, lot. Have you? He's not eaten, and I. Oh, thank you.
Oh, so it's a strength dex weapon thing. Okay. Good to know.
You're wanted, don't you agree?
I'm sure I'll trade a few eventually. Maybe. According to the wiki, it is easier to find, or the speciality of this world is upgrade items. So I guess I can just straight up buy them if I want, but I'm wondering if I can also just get them from enemies. In case. Not mind upgrading this weapon, or maybe finding a dex weapon that's more in my suit. Or something called dex. What is the stat called? Am I ever going to learn to say it correctly? Am I ever going to care? Oh, it's strength and dex. Never mind. I was lying. The symbols have thrown me. I thought they might have different names. Okay, that's good to know. I assume that's referring to the boss specifically. I think I timed that wrong. We're fine. Probably. Excuse me? Can I hear that again, please? Sorry, I tried to press the screenshot button, but I forgot that this is OBS. It doesn't work that way. I need to tweet about this. I need to post about this. Sorry, I'm trying to make a funny face. Give me a second. No, I think the funniest thing was, or the best way I can deliver this is just to take a full screenshot. I was gonna go for like a back and forth thing, but I don't think I can quite make my model make the emotion I actually wanted for this. This is very important for me to post this. Well, alright then. I'm not going to use that, but thanks, I guess. Excuse me. I'm going to never mind. Oh, they're all upset at me now. Fair enough. I did backstab your friend for absolutely no reason. I'm learning lessons. Probably. don't need this in my hotbar. I'm good. Oh yeah, was this... Maybe this is what they meant. That's vulnerable to pierce or magic damage. I guess. I guess. I suppose. Yeah, it sure is effective against them specifically, but counterpoint. I don't want to use sticky white stuff on my sword. Okay, so they don't give you the... What's... Oh, I guess we'll check when I get back to the blacksmith. I'm not sure if that's the actual item I wanted, or like a weaker version of it. I don't remember if shard or like the actual stone is what I needed. I guess we'll find out when I get back there. Rude. Actual attack I could have parried. I was trying to get him to do something that wasn't fire, and then I wasn't ready for it when he did it. These are all my ground up healing items. Ground up, the thing people say when they're referring to grinding. Absolutely. This man sounds like a mimic. Well, the wiki was not kidding about this being a good source for crafting materials. Got a problem, bud? You're kind of in the way of where I need to go. I should be a little more respectful of his aim. He can probably hit me here if I'm not very careful about my strafing. Or, let me phrase it. I know he can hit me. I was kind of just idly wandering around and not thinking about dodging him, but I think I need to try a little bit harder. You mind getting out of the way? Would you mind getting out of the way? That's new. I need to get a pierce weapon. I won't need to apply stuff at all, but it feels worth using while I've got it at least. I don't suppose you're a fake wall, are you? No. But the pickaxe does piercing damage. I also assume it's not actually a weapon worth using, but maybe that's premature to assume. Should have known better than to walk in a straight line away from him. Right. Naturally. It would be too easy if you could just go stab him. You can hear the PSV clanking away, just going from that lower area to the higher area again. Which is just fascinating. Early Blu-ray games were fucking wild, man, as far as what the console was doing with them. Nice fog gate. I don't know if I can make that jump. Oh, you can. Oh, you can cross it. You need to walk in that. Okay. I misread what it was telling me when the bridge broke. I thought it was saying don't go over there, but I didn't see that one pillar was left. It does imply you have to, you know, not get hit by him crossing. I'm good at video games, so. I'm somewhat good at video games. I'm glad I did a close range attack, so I fucked that up. I need to get that timing down. Risky. Dodging backwards does not help me here. So I do actually want the shield. Oh, well. Oh, we're fine. I'm still gonna go over there and kill him, but I guess this is actually what I should have been trying to strive for. I will not hurt these folks. They've done nothing against me. I know that particular sound. That's a... I don't think it was a DS2 elevator that makes that sound. I think that's what I'm thinking of. I want to say it's the elevator up to the... down to the wharf. I think that's what I'm thinking of. That or maybe the one up to... Fuck. Up to... the... Iron Keep? Maybe? One of those. I'm pretty sure it's one of those. I definitely recognize that sound. Bait him into a throw before I cross. God, no. I didn't have that line up right. Why don't you start? I don't really beef with you. It is beef with me. have so little confidence I'll bait up the correct attack because he does so many other things that I don't have the tells down for. Well, I'll get his shit. Oh, he's up here, he is. Well, he's down there, rather. Right. I don't think you can even do jump attacks in this game. I should have a sword out, probably. Nice. Let's see what this fog gate's about. If it's a boss and I get my teeth kicked in, I'll just go use those upgrade mats, but I don't know, I feel like gambling. And also if it is a boss and also I don't just clear it immediately, I'm gonna need to grind Pyongyang anyway, so. Interesting. That's not what I wanted to do. If I could get an attack in first. Oh god, please don't kill me. Please swing. Swing at the. Oh, so that's just an enemy. I thought it might be some variant of Crystal Lizard that's just mean and neutral, but it's just nothing. I mean, I don't know, maybe they're related to Crystal Lizards, but they're not in the sense that they're nice to me and give me items. This is bait, this is bait, this is bait, this is bait, this is bait. What? Okay. I'm still having... Either I'm still blindly pressing the side buttons by no means, or my controller is still having fucking issues. So I unequip my weapons again. Okay, I need to not try to block that specifically. Sweet. We love a shortcut that makes you scared when you use it. We do, sincerely, but also it's scary. I wish it was less scary. I think I'm gonna turn in one of my full soul items here to push a soul. That's about how much I was looking for.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. I shall awake. I am here. Thou seek then. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Art thou done? Main thy.
It's simple. Trade with yours. No end, I can tell. It's with you.
I think I'm not gonna switch back to the dagger. I did like that extra parry riposte damage, but
Do come.
if you say so. Oh, right. This is where you're supposed to actually get on the bridge. On the platform. Maybe you can ride it all the way down. I didn't trust like that, so I was worried I'd just get my ass killed. My ass killed. That's how it works. I was worried bad things would happen to me. Let's find out. For real. Right, so the blacksmith.
What does it matter? You need a blacksmith? I'm busy forging a weapon. Balls of transmogrified. All done?
Should I have also turned this on from here? We'll see you later, Blacksmith Ed, when I have a better idea of what I want to turn these items into. But I shouldn't worry too much about, like, turning them to exactly what I need. I found, like, the pattern for the previous games was you probably need every boss weapon, and also you probably need, like, variants, if there are variants to be had. But, I don't know, I'm going to reverse my usual pattern of being too afraid to have boss souls in my inventory unless I accidentally use them. And swap it for a new pattern of what if I just wait until I am crossing stuff off near the end of my first playthrough and on following playthroughs and figure out what I need then. I think I'm changing to that approach mostly because I have the sudden fear that I'll make something that you don't end up needing for an achievement of some kind and just lock myself into an extra run for no reason. And I don't know, and I deliberately haven't looked up, like, how many runs you even need for this game compared to the other ones, so it's possible, like, locking myself into an extra run would just mean a whole extra run I wouldn't even need for ending reasons, but I don't know. I know nothing about how this game ends, besides having seen a little bit of the final boss once, and I don't know, like, what kind of endings it has. I thought to go this way first. This is a mistake. I knew he was there, but now I'm also pinned because I was not thinking about what I was doing. Okay, we're mostly fine. You know how I have basically none health. Well, it was nice being human briefly. Do you do things that are parryable? I know you do, 'cause I've parried you before, but don't understand how art stones work at all. I didn't find the answer to my question. Loading screens. Fancy. I've been through here before, but I think I missed the crystal rose the last time. Oh, I know I missed it 'cause it's still here. Also, here's there's something else I missed here that I care about. Curious about that locked door. I wonder if you're supposed to find that from a later area, though. Tempted to look it up, but I'm not sure if I want to. Kind of want to. What I definitely want to do is stab this other blue knight. Here, bud. Well, more fun to deal with these guys from this direction, gotta say. He's gonna shoot me in the back, but if it's just one of them, I don't care as much. I was home free, and then I zagged back into it. Sleepy. Please press, when I press the heal button, please heal. I'm wasting half this run, but... or not. I'm still choosing 12 as the arbitrary amount of half grass I want, and that does... I'm not counting late grass towards that. I have late grass, this is a fun bonus for me. Trying to find out why I was respawning different archstones, or why I felt like that was happening, and instead I'm finding explanations on how Souls games work, which I'm sure was helpful for the people that asked the questions, got those answers, but... it was not what I was looking for specifically. I'll take those grindstones. I'm gonna value them somewhat less than I did the consumable, but...
Thou then, soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. Art thou done? Mend that.
I was gonna say a thing. I don't think they're like entirely worthless being consumable. Like it just changes the calculus from like, oh, or I guess I was thinking of them like not. I don't think they're like a free like durability restore, because like that would kind of invalidate the mechanic, and like, well, I think durability doesn't have value, and would love to see it gone. I know that they wouldn't do that because they always see it as a valuable mechanic. But I thought it might be like, oh, unlocking the ability for me to do durability away from a blacksmith. God. One of the souls did that. I'm forgetting which one I'm remembering, but it being a like essentially a repair powder to compare it to DS2 or DS3. It just means instead like my use case is like, okay, I'm far away from a blacksmith and I notice my durability is really low. I'll just fix that real quick, which I'm sure will come up. But the problem as I see it is like I'm not generally tracking my durability that well. Like it tends to be a thing where I only notice when it's a little bit late. I don't know, it probably wouldn't be the worst idea to fix that tendency of mine and actually actually pay attention to it. I don't know that I'm gonna, but it would, in theory, be nice. I don't know, maybe it works when your weapon's broken, too. Maybe they don't have that blacksmith restriction in, who could say. But if I notice my weapon needs a repair, and I have some of those items on me, I'll use them. I love resources. Sign up for a level. Can I get down there somehow? I had a thought. Let's chase that thought in a second once I turn in these souls, because I think this is enough for another level.
Thou then soul of the mind, key to life's
Oh,
ether.
3,000. Never mind then.
I shall await. I am here for.
I can
You're one to play, don't you?
I can forge
Oh,
weapons
there's a
for you.
blacksmith there I could have just talked to. Fuck. Oh well. No, so I'd be one short if I spend all my money. Never mind.
What's the hurry? Where are you off to?
I got demons to kill, man. I'm gonna do it anyways, because I just have a strong impression I'm gonna get my ass kicked and lose these souls, and rather turn them into an item I could use. I did though. Bud, give me your hard rocks or whatever. It's among their nicer elevators. Certainly nicer than the Lighttown one. It's a fucking demon elevator. I feel like a bunch of my first playthrough I had absolutely no problem with the Lighttown elevator, and then after that it was determined to prove me wrong and started being much more of a problem. Okay, let's get this over with. At least unlocking them is my safest approach at this point without having something they're actually weak to. I don't seem to be able to parry that, and I don't have the timing down to get the swing parried, so it's just kind of stunning them or just eating attacks like that. That was a risky dodge, but it was fine. That. Burning my stamina was mostly when that was a stupid thing to do, but also I could have dispositioned better even after that. I get it though. Don't want these in the whole bar. Double check that I'm half. Okay, see, a half late full. That's what I thought. I got so many lates. I knew I got some. I didn't think I got 11 of them. It's wonderful. I should heal. Kind of using these in like increasing order of effectiveness because my oh, that's a large shard. Because they're all effectively full heals for me, like besides the crescent, so it feels like I might as well just use the weakest ones first and work from there. Oh, back here. Okay. You must be able to just run that fast enough then. Or you just can never get those items. Like, there's not another way. I don't think. And there's no jump attack, or no jump that I can find at least. Tested that already. No thank you. I either have to fight all those guys, or something happens that blows them all up. I don't want to be near there when it happens. So let me look over here first. We're just gonna go around them. Like, they have done that bit already with the wolves in that tunnel in the previous, or in the first zone. They're not. Fuck. Above doing the bit of like, hey, what if you simply went around these guys? Let's try it again. Like that. It's fine, we'll take them one at a time. I'll take them two at a time. Are these like burning my stamina down, or is that... I guess the shield is part of it. I'm just not accounting for how fast my stamina drains fighting these guys, especially if there's so many of them. Need to get one off the field as fast as I could. I'm probably deceased. Never mind, I'm God. That's bait. There's something fun down here. Hi, dogs. Are those all corpses? Yes, okay. I was afraid there was a live lizard in that mess. There might still be, honestly. Goodbye. I think one of these days I'm gonna roll into a pile of shit like that and just like have the game hard crash on me. Really? Didn't really want to follow him down here, but now that I'm here. I don't know what happened, but it made a loud noise. So I should get this item this time. I almost walked off the edge again by being too quick on the stick. I don't know what that is, but there's some guys there, but there's more over here to uncover first. So let's uncover this first. Go up here. We don't bait that lizard. We don't have to care about it. Here, up here, here. Let off the throttle to let the stamina recover. Down here, here. Let's check this side. No, this is just a dead end. Right. Here. Leave that guy alone. He doesn't care about us. Oh, hello. Are you a lover that doesn't? Shortcut door I missed, perhaps? Oh, I can get those items back there now. Should be a fast run from the stone, but I should see if there's more shit up here that I can get to before I fall back down. Right, so I just fell. Okay, so you probably are just supposed to jump down there, but let's look around first. Actually, I just came through here. I don't know if there's anything else. Excuse me. And then all the fire lizards spontaneously die if you turn the fire off. I do want to learn that in a minute. Let's go take the bait. Assume these are elemental upgrades, so it was absolutely not worth it for my personal use case, but hey, I have them now. Maybe there will be a reason to do that. I mean, I guess if this follows the pattern of the other games, which I think I haven't. I've looked at the trophies a little bit. I don't know if I've looked at all of them. I assume there probably is a, hey, make every kind of elemental weapon trophy, so I'll need to do that at least once per kind of elemental weapon you can make. Even if I never actually use any of those weapons. So at least in that sense, it's good to have one of everything. I'm slowly building a set of one of everything. I just find a ring. Yeah, raises poison, sure. If only have more rings than I can equip. The poison one, I am sure has use cases. I'm not sure I'm gonna use it. I don't have to use it that often. I'm sure there'll be a time when I want that extra poison resist. No, it will just be safely stored away. That's bait. Walked into it almost before it was done. waiting for an attack I could tell he wasn't going to do because that telegraph says pyro. I could shield his attacks, which is the only reason I haven't been just already one of the reasons I haven't been double wielding against him already, but the thing is, I'm just better suited with my inability to read his attacks to just hit him with my sword with 2 hands and not try to parry or shield. Because that pyro at close range is just scary. I guess if I shielded it, it would be fine, but I keep not doing that because I'm only thinking about the parry timing, so. Spiders? Ow. He did not bait out a charge from them when I'm not ready for it. He didn't do it, but he definitely could have and chased me when I was trying to swing, so. Alright, so I have enough to do a sword upgrade and should my nearest opportunity. Nothing committing to this weapon for the short term at least, until I find... Well, I guess until I find literally anything else that works for me. But I'm still angling for something katana-like in attributes, though I'm not sure if this game has something like the Uchi. Oh, that probably brings Elevator back up. I don't need to use that. And this brings it... Yeah. I suppose there's anything else I can do besides go through the obvious boss door to fight the obvious boss. Spider Stone, huh? I'm being a little too cowardly with my healing. It's not going to sustain if I do that. Do I get to do anything besides dodge, ever? I should do my weapon upgrade. I have to spend a soul item, but that's probably worth it. I thought if I got up to the boss, I'd be not having to worry about its attacks, but there must be something else you're supposed to do there. Or I just didn't do it well enough, because I was still getting hit by it at that range. Probably a couple of these is fine.
It's intrigue.
Oh, so you still need the weaker items. Interesting.
What's the hurry? Where are you off to?
You gotta fight a Spider-Man. Not to be confused with Spider-Man. If I can bring this down, I'm definitely calling it for the night. I'm still trying to decide if I want to commit to bringing this one down. I think I just don't know enough about the boss yet. Okay, I did work out that, like, you know, clearly has fireballs you dodge. That's easy enough. It does an immobilization attack. And if you get hit by that, you will get hit by all the fireballs. So you want to avoid that. Seems like at close range, it was really easy to get hit by those still, but there must be something you're supposed to do to make that harder. And I really have no idea what doing damage to the boss actually looks like. So I died too quickly when I was in range to hit it to see what would happen if I hit it. So I don't know. Like, it might have been vulnerable to damage. You might need to hit it in a special way. Information to tell. Not looking forward to running back there. I at least have enough healing that it's... Excuse. I can get a few more attempts in without having to even think about it. And now that I've gotten past the tower, the healing's going to be a little bit easier to come by, even though I'm still grumpy about that. If only I had Bloodborne riposte healing in this game, I'd be unstoppable. I need more information about the spider. I'm trying to figure out how big the run back is. I don't think I fully processed what... Sweet. Where I was, where that elevator was in relation to being here. And how far my run back is. So I worked to coming slower because I'm tired. Still not too still have some more of this in me, but tired. It's down. Was this past? Okay, so yeah, it's just past where. So it wasn't that far, I guess. Right, I have to get past this Joker again, which is annoying. Actually, I don't want to fight him. I just need to make sure he blows up enough stuff that I'm not an immediate risk of death, and if I roll past him, I should be fine. This particular run back, I'm going to have to pull the elevator back up, but I should be able to do the old elevator trick. Send it back up after me. We'll see when I get back there, I guess. Do your shit, man. You missed. You're supposed to hit the barrels! Shit, he almost got my ass. Goodbye. He's free to stand there laughing for the rest of his life. I don't give a shit. Just don't care about... Yeah, okay, this run back isn't that bad by this game standards. And as I think I've noted before, like, well, my preference is to not have to run back in the first place. I will take, and I do value a run back where I don't actually have to engage with any enemies over one where I do. So that's nice. attack like any less quickly, maybe. Let me learn anything about this fight, please, God, before you just kill me again. Am I allowed to take an action? Can I do anything at all? Am I just dying? I do need to fight these. Actually, no, I don't need to. Right, I went all that way for nothing when really what I want to do is just run straight here. It's even a shorter run than I thought it was. I'm still pissed about the actual boss because I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing at all. Most games like puzzle bosses, but that's not really like what the puzzle is. Like what am I supposed to be doing besides getting my ass beat the second I step into the room? Like, I didn't see anything I could do besides move up to the spider, at which point I attacked it faster. I presumably could have hit its legs, except for I couldn't because I was constantly paralyzed and falling over from that. When I got too close to it, it did an AoE attack, which I, again, could do nothing about because I was busy being stun-locked by its earlier web attack. Running up to it, you can dodge its boulders, except for when you can't, because it does a fucking shotgun triple shot at you. I've already phoned a friend. I'm gonna give it like one or two more like quote-unquote attempts, and then I'm going to just like look it up because I don't get it. And I like learning things in these games, like that implies the opportunity to learn, which I ain't getting. Like, this probably not even like gets rid of spider state or whatever, but like I don't understand anything else about the boss fight. I'm not gonna burn consumables this early. And Oh, this is a. Found some information for the PS5 version, which is fucking useless to me. I just have redirects to get me away from Vectra for this, especially because I already have a good wiki that tells true things. I'm gonna take the stream down briefly to mess with this private server stuff because I think I'm gonna need some items I'm not gonna be able to get without messing with world currency. So, and I don't want to necessarily have this on stream, especially because I don't know what I'm going to have to see in settings in the process. So, be down for a bit. Pull back up in a second when I'm ready to actually see the servers. Bye.